everyone, my name is Kita, and today we are playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous Part 9. Um, so yeah, sorry, I'm a little late. I had some technical difficulties, but it's all figured out now. I don't know what caused it. But yeah, so last we left off, we saved a bunch of Hell Knights. And now we're just doing our trek to Dresden, trying to get there. Trying to build up our army to fight a level 7 army when ours is just a level 3 army, so we'll see how that goes. I wonder if I should sell some of our magical equipment. Oh, right. I haven't even... Regil, what do you... like a favored weapon feat, Regil? So I don't really want to negate that by giving you something else. Weapon armor. Shield proficiency. Heavy armor proficiency. Weapon focus. Gnome hooked hammer. Gnome hooked hammer. Okay. So it looks like a gnome hooked hammer is what he likes to wield. So let's go in our goblin chest. Keep magical stuff. See if we have a magical hooked gnome item. It doesn't look like it. Great axe. Bardash. Sickle. Heavy freaking mouse in the background. Jumping around, so good. Warhammer. Scythe. It doesn't... Heavy pick. Why do I have this? Oh, because it's iron. Yeah, nope. Doesn't look like I have anything that Regil would want. So... I am gonna sell that, though. And... What is this? What is that? Malander Linz was one of the most notable and controversial figures of the Third Crusade. The debate still rages whether his valiant feats of strength and his willingness to make sacrifices in the name of the Crusade balance out the unholy crime that was exposed after a purge by the Inquisition. It was revealed that Malander Linz had been practicing the forbidden dark arts of magic, turning this knowledge against the demons. Shortly after the discovery, Linz decided to let the debate about his dubious methods rage on without him, and secretly left Canabris in the dead of night alongside a group of like-minded deserters. Thereafter, they waged their own war against the demons, tracking down and destroying small enemy groups. But ultimately, all the members of Malander's Linz squad fell in battle. Scouts discovered evidence that, with each passing year, Linz had been descending even deeper into the private abyss of the dark arts. He would have sacrificed everything for victory, but the question still remains whether he was a hero or a traitor. That is a very fair question. So this doesn't really do anything. It's just probably a story-relevant item. I think I need 5 of these for the weapon. I'll make sure, but I think I need 5. I could have sworn I got something else. Maybe I didn't. No, I did. Muscle warmer, yep. And a breastplate. Actually, that might be able to go onto one of the characters I'm not currently using. What do you wear? Medium armor. So, let me see here. Medium armor. 8. Well, you don't have a deck, so it doesn't really matter so much. So, yeah. What is this? +1 male, grants its wearer +2 bonus against undead. I mean, this gives you just an overall +2 bonus compared to what you have, so this is better. Let's see, does anybody else wear medium? Yes. You have a dex of 5, So this technically grants you a 9. This also would grant you a 9. So this one's better. Because it also gives you a possible +2 against undead. Yeah. You know what's funny? I don't have to do the math in my head. I could just drag it over and see which is which. But I do anyway. Because I'm a little silly. I don't think you wear any armor. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that model! Oh, that's so pretty. I love that. Look at that face. I love Kitsune. I do hope they get to add the other... Why are you still encumbered? I don't understand. I know you have a -2, but it says light. You shouldn't be encumbered. I don't know. Why are you in my tent? Why are you here? A wounded elf, huh? Well, there were a lot of wounded in Canabras. Who wounded him? In what way? Anivia appears relaxed, even nonchalant, but her eyes gleam attentively, and her hands, as if by coincidence, are resting on her belt next to her weapon. How should I know? Must have been demons. If the wound was serious, I doubt he was fully recovered from it. Maybe if you could point me toward a healer, I could... Woman wrapped in rags all the way up to her eyes turns around to the sound of your footsteps. Damn it! In a lightning-fast motion, Anivia knocks something from the woman's hand. An amulet that seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It falls to the ground and disappears in a flash of magic. What's the rush, sweetheart? Stay a while. The commander and me, we've got a couple of questions for you. You won't escape this time. Who are you and why are you hiding your face? I bet you this is Kaylessa. I bet anything it's Kaylessa. You hear a heavy sigh coming from under the shawl. Fine, you've got me. We'll talk. But not here. Lead me somewhere away from prying eyes. She's all yours, Commander. I caught her, I handed her over, and now, as they say, I wash my hands of this whole affair. Yeah, it's probably Kaylessa. It makes sense. She's looking for Forn. What do you want from me, soldier? And an exasperated gesture, she rips the half-mask off her face, and you see her black skin and crimson eyes. It's Kaylessa. I called it. The elf you met in Canabras. I met other elves who look like you. They served the demons. Enamora's minions. The words escape her lips before she is able to stop them. Then she looks at you with visible irritation. One of Discari's servants is a powerful elf by the name of Enemora, and those of corrupted elves are her lackeys. Don't ask me how I know this, or why my appearance is similar to theirs. I'm not your enemy, but if you see them, kill them without remorse. Why did you follow my army? To find someone, Forn. Kaylessa lets out a resigned huff. His masters want me dead, which means I will die sooner or later. After a pause, she narrows her eyes and spits out, but that doesn't mean I'll lie down and accept my fate. I am no lamb to the slaughter, and I won't be waiting for a kindly executioner to come for me, knife in hand, never again. Okay. Are you a spy? Her scarlet eyes flash defiantly as she mutters through her teeth. I'm not going to hide it. I have come here to commit a violent and bloody act, but I do not serve the demons, and I won't do you or your forces any harm. Don't play coy, I need details. Why? Frowning skeptically, she gives you an appraising look. And what will you do with my story? Take it into account and pass your judgment? Kill me if you deem me a reprobate? Help the poor girl if you don't? Well, I haven't asked for your help. And your authority to judge me seems rather dubious. Well, that's really my judgment to make, isn't it? She's lying to you, it's plain as day. No, she's not. I believe her. I believe something's going on and I just don't know the whole story. I wish someone would give me the story. I don't have a lot of perception. Probably telling me the truth and not the whole truth. I'll leave you be. Until she actually does something that's... I think Forn might be an innocent in this situation. I think he might just be a hired hunter given false information to come track down Kaylessa. And Kaylessa he won't listen to Kaylessa long enough for her to explain the situation, so he's just going to kill her because that's his job. And she's basically trying to kill him before he kills her because she's trying to figure her own shit out, basically. I'll leave you be. That's my guess. I could be horribly wrong. I could be making the worst decision of my life. It wouldn't be the first time. She shrugs casually as if her fate had not been hanging in the balance just a moment ago. How nice of you, soldier. I'll click this just because it's an option, but I really don't care. Don't call me soldier, I'm the commander of the crusade. Everyone's a soldier in war, generals and privates alike. I look at you and I see someone whose life is war and only war. That makes you a soldier. I have to go. My gut tells me it's time I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay here. Farewell, soldier. Will you please? Leave me alone now. Where are we? Where am I? Who are you? Where am I? Hi, where are we? What is this place? I just want to find out now. Hi! Can I talk to you? I'm gone. No? Okay, I think that's really cool though. Alright, I guess there's nothing for me here. It's not letting me go back up this way. So I don't want to exit the area. Alright, there we go. What are you doing in my tent? Why are you bothering everyone? So funny. I wonder if our thing for her updated or not. No, it didn't. Okay, I don't know what I was doing. Did I buy potions? No. I probably should sell some weapons, right? That would make sense, right? If I find a person and I probably can sell the Cavalier gloves. There is no one in our group. It's not worth it. No one's gonna use a pick. I'm pretty sure of that. There's a heavy flail and a heavy flail. Okay. Only wielded by non-good characters. Tyranny of the mind. That's okay. It's not great. We can sell that. The cold iron too? Yeah. So I can probably sell those great axes. I can sell this. Set a mace. I have multiple... That is not cold iron. Cold iron. That's cold iron. So I can sell this one. Because really what we need right now is money and resources. And that's a bastard sword. Not a long sword. Okay. And I'll talk to the storyteller real quick. See if I have the magic essence to remake the blade, but I don't think I do. I think I need 5. Hey. Legit. Give me more money at least. Okay. Ooh. Look, it's a something for Regal. Rachel. 2. +1. Oh, but you're not cold iron, though. Why would I buy you? Ah, so upsetting when it's not. Actually, I'm sorry, I have more things to sell to you. There's one thing I'm afraid of. I'm kind of afraid I'm just kind of giving all of these powerful pieces of equipment to the Thieflings, and the Thieflings are going to use them against me, and that's not bueno. Also, I will say this. I started another playthrough. I haven't gotten further in that one than this one, but I started another playthrough with a character named Scarlet, who's a Dampier. It is annoying playing a Dampier in the beginning of this game, because you are not given potions, like, of Inflict a lot. Like, you start with one Inflict Light Wounds potion as a Dampier, but, I don't know what it's with this. It's old iron. It's fine. But, and then you get a bunch of Inflict scrolls that you can use, but the problem with that is the character I'm playing, Scarlet, is a hunter that is really good against undead. So I was going for like a vampire hunter sort of thing going on. And she cannot, at least she started without being able to use magical items. So I had to rely on Camellia, and I kid you not, she fizzled all of those scrolls. So my character was without healing for most of the first act. And it was obnoxious. Alright, what am I doing? I just told that story and I completely lost track of myself. Right, resources.
We do it my way.
Hello. Okay. Regel's staying, much to Woljif's probably chagrin. Yeah, this is my group. And we're off. We're off to the races. Okay. We have to go to Chili Creek. There's a conundrum unsolved right down here. There's the Nightingale Grove. Still want to do Chili Creek. But I also want to buy fruits. We have 10,000 gold pieces, so... like 5. I wish I could just put in a number. Oh, I can. $780. That way we have about 5,000 gold left, which is more than most people carry on the person. That should give us something. So I'll go ahead and buy more clerics. I don't know what the mercenary thing is. Like, do I have these clerics forever and I just buy them in bulk? I don't know what that means. Well, one way to find out. Rude. Oh. So it is like buying in bulk. Okay. Interesting. Where are they? Yeah, I need you to go up here and meet. I hate how it starts down here. I don't know if it's supposed to, but they need to fix that. Like, if you change camp and everything's, like, up here, it's a real pain in the ass. Oh, she can't move anymore. Got it. They can, though. There are two. There's nothing really for them to fight at the moment except that number 7, and I don't really want any of them to go to that. So I guess we're just gonna travel. Oh, good, he's not encumbered anymore. I didn't know why he was. So we're gonna go to Chili Creek. See what's going on over there. Oh, good. We're at 0. I don't know where Dresden even is. Where is Dresden? That's Heaven's Edge. Dresden's all the way up there. Well, I need to go to Chili Creek. I thought Dresden was down. It's not, it's up. I should have looked at the tree. Hollow tree. We have to go to Heaven's Edge. Yes, I do. I want to help people. No, puppy! Who dare? It's beautiful. A beautiful location. Hey. Dernarg walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering here for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander, it's good to see you. It seems you found time to visit our quiet backwater after all. I could be mistaken, but it looked like you were frightened by my arrival. Oh no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route. So there were lots of new faces and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way Erastil teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. Why were you looking at those trees? See for yourself. He points to one of the branches, and among the leaves you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed tied with a blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy. Hi, dear. How do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger. I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they will accept me as one of their own. What do the locals think of Erastil? They're indifferent. They are pragmatic people, you know. They don't have time for theology. If old Deadeye helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices, and then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when locals kick them out of the village, right into the nearest ditch. The priest laughs. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove yourself. prove your worth, you have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they've begun to trust you and start asking questions about your faith that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about old Deadeye and his teachings. It's so quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like. I understand. My time in Canabras gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourselves, soldiers who have given their lives for the cause. The priest places a hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight there in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Well then, will you show me around the village? Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, a temporary respite from the hardships of war. Don't be offended if you get some weird looks. In this remote village, people have never seen an ASMR before. When I first told them about you, I could barely manage to convince them you don't glow and can't fly.
Follow if you
okay.
dare.
He's part of the party temporarily, got it. A straw doll clad in small, skillfully embroidered light blue dress is tied to the trunk of the tree. Are we not going to talk about the dog that died on... We're not going to talk about the wolf that died on sight when we got on the map?
I'm off.
Okay, guess not. A piece of gray ribbon hangs from the branch. Can we get involved? Can we get involved?
Close ranks.
Melissa. And kill it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That was easy. Markle. That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got him all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. So let him come. A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time and won't be the last, but what's it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Fair enough. Markle, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Aurora, the commander of the Crusade. She's the one I told you about. Ah, a real hero in our little backwater. It's so nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course she does. She's the commander of the Crusade. She probably could have told you all that with her eyes shut. Melissa smiles at you. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children and won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right, and if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Rill, who's that? She's right here. Markle nods towards the river. Did you think this was the Sullen? Nah, it'd take you half a day's rowing before you reach the river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Sullen flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would the Great Sullen be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks, such as our dear Icy Rill? Fair enough. People of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother Icy Rill feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Markle casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. Okay. Seems like you worship the river. which is basically worshipping Gazra, who's the god of nature. You two look very much alike. I assume you're related? Right you are! Markle ruffles Melissa's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister. Takes after our granny. May her memory never fade. She was always restless, couldn't sit still, and Melissa is just the same. She's always up to something. And you look after our grandpa. May the river silt be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn. You two look very confident when you were giving orders to the other villagers during the fight. Are you in charge here? Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon. So if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. But when it comes to fishing or nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the Icy Rill together. A community. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves and no one wanted to go poking their nose into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels. But after money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds. Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Canabras to attend. Then a priest came, and we'd never seen one of those before in these parts. And now, who'd have thought, the commander of the Crusade has decided to pay us a visit. And not just a commander, but a child of heaven's blood. Around these parts, we only hear about folk born with the blessing of the upper planes and fairy tales. Even if elsewhere in Mendev there are lots of you, as people say. I do like how they have in this game noted races more. It makes me happy. That was very lacking in Kingmaker. What are those grass dolls that hang from the trees in the grove? A shadow passes over Markle's face and he looks away. There's nothing much to tell, really. An old book of custom. That was a different kind of response than I was looking forward to. It's just a ritual, Melissa adds in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further details with you. Why? Because you all are hiding something. How is life in the village now that you've got a priest? Not much has changed. Markle shrugs and smiles amiably. He's a good lad. He does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time. He knows a lot of songs. When he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. Melissa smiles archly at the priest and he blushes. Hey. Marriage? The whirlwind is not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? No, we've never seen any. Our Mother Icy Rill keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us. Alright, I have to go. Back to the front. Melissa shakes her head sadly. I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey, and a swift victory. Thanks. Well, that wasn't too bad. I don't have a lot of lock picks. I'll look around the rest of the map and I'll come back. If there's a more important chest that I have to open, I don't want to use my last lockpick on something that's just on the shore. I'm just gonna check out the outskirts before
I do what I must.
go into the village. As... Oh. You bastard.
Are we in trouble yet?
Feel that
Battle
thing. Can't believe. Yeah, you better feel bad. Killing a poor... Oh, there's another one. Sheila, can you charge that one? No? Great.
Out of my sight!
Am I
Don't
fatigued?
hold back.
Guess so. I am easily fatigued.
You won't survive me.
Adventures can wait.
Skin. Corrupted animal meat. Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
I'm gone.
Sorry that the big bad wolf killed you. Wolf? Oh, that's a big moose. Not some more deer. Nothing else this way? Okay. I do love the wild animals they put in this game. It really adds to, oh, wait, no, there's a thing. Pick up the thing. It really adds to the ambiance and the immersion. Oh, there's a thing over here, too. A lot of moose. Ferocious megalosaurus. A moose. A lot of moose. They're yellow, which means I can optionally attack them, but I'm not going to.
Yet another obstacle.
There are a lot of direwolves up here.
Strike!
Do-do-do.
The light take you!
Cover me, alright?
Endure this!
Voice. Voice. Get it? Ah, so close.
I will see to your demise.
You should have run!
Retreat is not an option.
No glory without risk!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Nice. Skin. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where did we see that one wolf die at? And now it's raining. Great.
Can we retreat already?
No. Smilodon and a bear.
Precision and grace.
Make every strike count.
This will hurt.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, crap.
I'll make short work of this.
Oh, shit. I should have moved him up a little bit. I didn't think about it. Can I just move him, like, like right here? Go.
Distract them from me.
Regia!
Kneel before me.
Sela, let's have you do this.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Land, please hit. 'Cause that thing hits hard. Okay, let's... Oh, it doesn't work on them, I forgot, because they're... I think they're undead. Nice.
Adventures can wait.
36. Love it. That's a lot of dead wolves. There it is. This is where the wolf died.
Follow if you dare.
Okay. So I think the only way to go now is just back to... Oh, never mind. Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's just more elf and stuff up here. So yeah, just back to the village at this point. I think we... Yeah. Alright, in the village. Godspeed salad. Let's go. Let's do it. Inventory. Trophy. Copy. We're gonna be a pro chef by the end of this campaign. Ducks! Can I have a duck? I'd like a duck.
Pretty good, aren't I?
They put a lot of faith in this river.
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
Calm down. Ooh, another lockpick. Awesome. So now I can go unlock that without any... Okay, I think I visited the whole map. This is a real small village. Real small. I'm sure it could be bigger and they just decided not to make it that big, but real small. This is the way we live out here. We're not wealthy, but things are at least relatively quiet. Why were you examining those trees back in the grove? Right, we already know this. How do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional alongside glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. Oh, we already read most of this. I don't know why it's black and it looks like we haven't read it. When Crusaders are near the Whirlwind, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here? No troubles with the nightmares here. The village is located on the outskirts of the Whirlwind, so perhaps that's why. Or the river's actually a thing. Okay, so there's nothing for us here then. We just were supposed to visit? Where is it? Cold Waters? Wait for the liberation of Canabras. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, the quest was just to visit.
I'm off.
Alright, cool. I mean, we got a little XP out of it, I guess. Got some items to sell. Not horrible, I guess. Yeah, go ahead, lockpick.
This is my kind of work.
Ooh. What do those do? These gloves grant their wearer a +2 bonus on persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions. Who's good at intimidating? Regil. Makes sense. Here you go, Regil. Gotta get the fish. Mutated fish. Okay, I don't think we're missing anything. Yeah, no. Just... There's... Skeleton! Not gonna talk about this? Okay. And a crashed boat. We're still not gonna talk about this? Okay. So if we went back and talked to him, nothing would be weird. Yeah, you know. Okay. Alright. So let me go this way real quick. Make sure the ducks aren't hiding anything. Probably are. Okay. Alright, well,
I'm gone.
we don't know what's weird about this, so... I don't know. We have to go to Heaven's... Yeah, we'll rest, that's fine. What does... Oh, not that, that's fine. I don't mind that I make that. I'm more concerned about... When does Godspeed Salad? Oh, listen to chant. What is that even based off of? World skill. So, note to self, world skill. Gotta increase that. And... World skill. Okay, cool. So that's all based on... Skill. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. What other things can we make? +5 movement speed. Woljif's favorite dish. I didn't know that! Oh my gosh, does everyone have a favorite dish? Regel's favorite dish. Does your, like, relationship go up if you make their favorite dish? Nenio's favorite dish. Wow. What's Lan's? Daeran's favorite dish. Of course, one of the harder ones to make. Eating 1.5 temporary hit points below. Ooh, that's pretty good. Godspeed salad. And that's Lan's favorite. One of the harder ones. Cool. I'll stick with spicy pastry since Woljif likes that one. And I have a 100% chance to make it, and it gives us a bonus of speed. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Alright.
You know, Regil, when you joined, I thought you wouldn't do any good in our little squad. I always thought officers preferred giving orders to crawling in the mud, spending nights out in the open, and actually doing some fighting. I'm glad I was wrong.
I used to be part of a similar team. We went scouting, ran sabotage missions. As you can see, I didn't lose my skills while leading the chapter.
I can see him and Lan getting along. It kind of warms my heart that they get along for some reason. Maybe I'm a softie. Where is the thing for this? Why can't I cross here? Well, I might as well check this out. It's right here. Oh. Yeah, sure. I don't know how much time that took, but... yeah. Wonder why I had to make a religion check. Yay, morale's high. Any more demon armies? Nope. Just that one? Cool. Oh, wait, I can move you. That's plus. Nope, not that one. This. Here we go. And now there are 4. We're getting there. Getting there. And she's building up her mana again, which is good. We get another small demon thing, I'm gonna have our weaker army take care of it to try and build some experience for them. Where am I? I'm here. So I'm guessing if I'm going to get to Heaven's Edge, I have to go across the river. I'm guessing. No, I don't. Or maybe I do. We're already here. Might as well rest. Half the party's tired. Yeah, alright. I hate having to rest so much, but... traveling. Oh yeah. It's cold. Jeez. I had no idea that most of this time I've been making Woljif's favorite dish. I wonder if that actually factors into anything. I wonder if you could just spam that button and just be like super great friends by the end just because you made their favorite dish every day. Alright, we're all pretty tired. Let's rest. Wait, did I hear you correctly? You are charging me 100 coins for this potion? Me, your comrade? Our fellowship will not withstand such a trial, believe you me. Alright, 50. Maybe there's some gang of ASMRs you can join. From what I see, you get a kick out of fleecing honest folk. I think him and Woljif get along swimmingly. And I'm just gonna make sure nothing's going on outside and we'll leave. Nope, nothing's going on. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, we're gone. Just might as well, that way we don't have to fend off corruption and whatnot. It makes the most sense to me. Okay. Who's on the road? Middle of the night, so I'm not really happy about it.
Always be ready for the worst.
This will be quick.
Up.
This one's mine!
Don't hold back.
Time to share your treasures!
Ow. Stop stabbing Woljif.
You won't survive me.
Good job, Lan. Get him, Sela. Nice.
Press the attack! You are nothing before me.
Poor Woljif.
Ask nicely.
I really do like Woljif. I think he is really... Oh, does it say who makes them, or... I wonder why those are separated. Oh, are they different levels? Level 3? No, they're not. I don't know why those are separate. Okay. Note written in neat handwriting. Come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you, friend. Drawn on the back of the note is a map with crossed lines marking a spot. Inconspicuous camp. Interesting. Well, I am going to look at the rest of the map because I am not one to pass up possible goodies. Just because there's an obvious piece of information doesn't mean there's not more goodies somewhere else, you know what I'm saying?
Follow
I'm a thorough,
if you dare.
thorough searcher. Ha! See? There's a dead person. It's just engraved stuff. Could have lived without it. Alright, well. There's the exit mark.
I'm off.
Sure. Yeah, it's just a bow. Okay. Where's the inconspicuous camp at? Heaven's Edge is over here. Oh, it's up here. Yes, on the way. Ooh. Leper's Smile. I don't know if I want to enter that location. Ha Danger and distress rest upon the scales, their measures soaring on the dangerous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the bank of this West Solent, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anivia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander, who awaits her report. We're in trouble, the girl whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up to the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures. Vescivores. A real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Look like a caravan of refugees from Canabras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescivores so far from the center of the Whirlwind. Where did they come from? And Nevia bites her lip. They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. The commander makes a sign for her to stop. Find what else is known about the enemy. Those nasty little critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing, Neva says in a rush. They got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow. After hearing her scouts report, the commander prepares to convene a council to determine a plan of action. The commander and her companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, but there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming, everyone hears the voice of the swarm, though the sky before the army remains clear, for now. How long until it is darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescivore Queen. Oh no, really? The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly, before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. A dark question looms: who will lead the fateful squad and be consumed as bait? Well, are we sure they're gonna die? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning another. These hidden words often reveal many a curious thing. And what do we see here? Earbeth nobly states, I am an officer best suited for the mission, but in truth she means, I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Aurora, send me. And Nura, the historian, emerges from an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just a sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The queen has yet to disclose her presence and watches quietly from a distance. The commander thinks she should look into the faces of your companions. Hell Knight Regil steps forward. My people will fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through our armor and strips the flesh from our bones. But his motives are plain. My superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. I've eaten so many bugs in my life, it's only fair to give them a chance at revenge. The mongrel Lan hides his fear in plain sight. I'm a dead man walking already. A life such as mine is worthless. No, Lan, that's not true. And silently he begs for more. Sacrifice me, or give me a chance to prove myself. The one who distracts the swarm will need a healer. Sociel is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vescivores alive. The rest of the council remains silent. The silence is filled with a chorus of, there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead her to decide the fateful troop will be led by? I think Regil's the best option here. Because Regil's the only one I'm okay with losing. Is that horrible of me to say? Listen, if he dies, I mean, I'm okay with that. He's a Hell Knight. No skin off my nose. Regil. The commander and her party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon while the swarm is distracted by their bait. A tight-lipped Anivia shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. The face of Paralictor Regil is hidden by his helm, as are the faces of his troop, but Hell Knights can radiate disdain even through plate armor. They march forward boldly, holding torches and vials of acid in place of blades. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescivores gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabras. A few straggling Vescivores wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise stops for a moment, and a high vibrating noise pierces the air with new force. A blur of blackish green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to act has come. The leader of this fateful squad shouts that they shall... Well, this is Regil. So, if the swarm takes a few victims and then they strike, are they distracted? Regil selects a few of his knights who wear the strongest adamantine armor and sends them forward. Those chosen fighters approach the edge of the canyon with cavalier dispassion, inviting the swarm to fall upon them and covering them like a living carpet. The first of them falls immediately in a fit of terrible screaming. The Vescivores have found their way through the visor of his helm and are driving inside one by one, consuming the unlucky man's face. But the next moment, the remaining forces surge forward, closing their distance and throwing vials of acid on the insects. The swarming cloud thins slightly. The Hell Knights retreat and regroup, each time throwing their best protected warriors into the path of the swarm's attacks. The other soldiers watch their masterful work with admiration, sending up cheers of encouragement. Temporary success holds no true hope for the fateful troop. Their foe is no great beast, but a million ravenous creatures, bringing with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on their commander and hope that she was preparing to slay the Swarm Queen. What was happening in the canyon at that very moment? So, we take down the bitch as quick as possible. Melia. Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me look at my... Okay. Let me just... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Vescivores that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you're using as bait, for now at least. With a tired gesture, Anivia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. Okay, got it. So don't explore too much. Got it. On the other hand, I saw bodies of some poor caravanners down by one side of the holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Wait. So they're eating all the treasure while we're standing around talking? What are we hanging around for? Come on, there's no time to lose. I see a street rat that's willing to crawl into anything for a shiny coin. A disgusting cesspit, a beehive, the maw of Discari himself, even a Baphomet's rear end. You tell me anything useful about the monster. I've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing, when I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess, like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. Cool. Well, great. Huge, hungry, head-spitting, acid-spitting bugs. And I thought the Crusades were all about the pretty armor and the tasty rations, and sometimes saving beautiful maidens in white dresses from dumb demons. Are you sure a maiden could tell you apart from a demon? That could get quite awkward. Did you manage to find out where the beasts are coming from? I'm not sure, but there are clear signs of a ritual closer to the queen bug's lair, and they're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum especially for us. The demon filth figured out that we're never going to let Canobras go. Too bad we don't have a magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. Well, I mean, I could maybe... Let's move. Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen. Okay. So, maybe we should get some, do we have Alchemist Fire? Here's Acid. I have some Alchemist Fire on me. Acid. Okay. Oh, nope. Alchemist Fire. Better option. Better option. Better option. Better option. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go. Alright.
I'll take care of it.
Let's have fun.
Why reduced? Camellia, why are you all the way back there? Hurry the hell up.
Cover me, all right?
The light. Take you.
Okay, there we go. Alright, let's make sure everybody gets more fire equipped. That seemed to work out okay. Right. Okay. Which way? Okay. Oh, hi.
Endure this!
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Don't mind me.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Nice. Did you throw the thing? No?
Into the fray.
This is why we bought all of those things. The swarms are a pain.
I'll cut you wide open.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Out of my sight!
You should have run.
Cool, cool, cool.
I do what I must.
Doing good, doing good, doing good. I'm just trying not to waste so much time because I guess this is timed. Good thing we've collected a lot of these.
trivial task.
Demonic bug slime. Poisonous not only to everything alive, but also the land itself. Where do we go? Oh my god. This
I'm
way?
gone.
This has slime on it. It would make sense it was this way.
I found something.
I don't want to collect too much. I just thought the slime meant queen. Ah.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
You can handle them, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh my god, are they dying? I don't... Oh, I'm just... Okay, alright, Hello? Oh. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up into a ball at the bottom of the chasm under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. It appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. I don't know if we can get him out. Okay. Not without effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's little help either. Dangling helplessly like a puppet, the Vescivore is inhabiting his eye sockets. Oh. So you have eaten their fill, and you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry. And the sound begins attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescivores above, a mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies
I'll
towards
cheer you on from over there.
Cool.
Distract them for me.
Good job. I love how they come straight for me. It's great.
Make every strike count.
The halfling is a halfling, it's not a child. The halfling you pulled from the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of the Vescivores. He's still lying on the floor crying. I'll heal you and come back for you later. Magic can heal the Caverner's wound, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you can do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help, and his crying and shrieking continues. I'm so sorry, bro. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. Leaning precarious over the ledge of the crevice above, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers, now serving as bait, are up there desperately fighting for their lives and yours. I know, I'm trying to hurry. I'm trying to find the thing. Okay. Well, we're just gonna leave you with all these other bugs around, I guess.
We do it my way.
Okay, I think we found the boss. That's a magic circle. Cool. Boss. Alright, where's
Follow
the big
if you
queen
dare.
bitch? There she is. Lan.
I'm all ears.
Actually, hold on, I want everyone to have some fire. Where? Here. Here's some acid. I don't think that's gonna work on her, but just in case. Actually, no. You can have the last fire one. That's fine. Okay. Lan?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Can we retreat already?
Did you see that?
Nice! Love when he crits. Critical miss, too. Damn. I think this is evil. I don't know if this will work, but we'll do AC. Damn. Let's give you not invisibility. Oh, detection from alignment. Hell yeah. Let's do detection from evil. Nice. And we'll do prayer. Ooh, she hits big. Okay. Let's do
The
this.
spirits demand your blood!
I need you to stay back, please. Land. Get her.
You won't survive me.
Man, you rolling. Rolled a 4 and rolled a 6. Land, do better. What's this? Keen. It's pretty good. Ooh, divine. Okay, no, this should be fine.
The
Get him.
light! Take you!
Good. I don't think I can go away. Let's do attack rolls. Damn. She's just beating all
Time
my
to share
crap.
your treasures.
Let's do... does Bane stack with prayer? The +1 luck bonus. Yes, it would. Let's have you back up a little. Oh, I got that one.
You are today's sacrifice!
Nice crit.
Endure this!
Get him. Get her. Oh my god, Lan. Lan! Rolled a 1, rolled a 2, rolled an 8. How hard is she to hit? Oh, 22.
No glory without risk!
Okay, well... Alright. I guess this one? Yeah, I'm helpful.
Cover me, all right?
Oh my god. Guys. Thanks. Okay, we did it. That's cool. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, while the crackle in the air before a storm, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Ugh, I can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. Agreed. Mind you, I've had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this in my time. Daeran laughs suggestively, but were few and far between. Sela looks at Daeran in confusion and a second later bursts into giggles. Have the fumes gone to your head, Count? Look at you, cracking jokes like the worst kind of bod. Lan looks askance at the queen's carcass. The mongrels in the cave under Canabras could eat that, I guess. Don't hold back, look at those delicious acid glands. Mmm. Her smile's as sharp as Vescivore poison. Anivia approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. Just a little longer and we'd have been forced to bury a lot of our fighters in this cursed land. Suddenly, Anivia stops, her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts some up to look more closely, smells them, and cringes. You smell it too, right? A suspiciously familiar stink? Aha! Anivia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. Let's see if we can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Anivia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell. A thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. So we were set up. Set up to fail. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smelled like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure that the Vescivores would find you. Aurora's been tagged for assassination already. Our commander's all grown up. Despite his airy tone, Daeran looks discomfited. I thought this crusade couldn't get any worse, but now we have a mysterious traitor who is trying to feed us to a swarm of repulsive insects. And there I was thinking you'd be first in line to feed me to some repulsive bugs. No, I don't think Daeran would do such a thing. No, my dear Aurora, I have standards. I have standards. What's more, my feelings toward you may be quite, tumultuous, but not altogether negative. So if I were to feed you to some insects, I guarantee that they would be the most sublimely beautiful creatures you'd ever seen. Well, in that case, the least I can do in return is ensure that the swamp I drown you in meets your exacting aesthetic standards. There may even be flowers. Daeran laughs. We understand one another surprisingly well, don't we? Touché. Looks like I have enemies in Mendev and someone decided to get rid of me. The demons did this. They placed this swarm in our way and made sure I couldn't avoid an ambush. I think it's both. I think someone's working with the demons. I agree. They never expected a defeat in Canabras, nor our quick march to Dresden. Now they're throwing everything they can at us to stop our advance, including their oversized pet bugs. Anivia cringes. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. The handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac. I think we've got a rat in our camp. In Canabras, we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we got back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as swarm queens themselves. It's kind of the last thing we need, isn't it? Get rid of the beast body. Great, cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little we'll clean up the entire world. So this creature was summoned. That's what the summon circle was for. Oh, Regel's okay. Anivia, Commander, what a relief you're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. Regil approaches and places his hand in their habitual place behind his back. Commander, my squad performed the distraction maneuver as you planned. I knew I could rely on you. What happened up there can't be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Aurora. Luckily, our losses are not as great as we feared. Not many are even wounded. But if you'd been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Unfortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize with those who perished, but we could have used their gear. How did this caravan even come to be here? This is no place for civilians. They lost their lives for nothing. They didn't even leave anything useful behind. Yeah, what a waste. We could really do with some supplies. If only they died on the road somewhere, of thirst or after meeting some wild animals, we'd be sitting pretty right now. I couldn't let people die while I was looting corpses that the bugs left behind. What matters is that everything's over and we won. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I've found some painted ruins and traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what this is. Can I? Oh, we're just letting her do it? Cool. Sorry guys, I got a text from work. Sorry about that. Ha! Easily done. Nura leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, her body's not there anymore. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes. I examined the Great Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey. And I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Clever to set a trap and exhaust us instead of fighting us openly. We shouldn't be afraid of demons. We lived through this little trap, didn't we? We'll overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. I'm just appreciating the cleverness. Well, since we finished off the swarm, we know someone is giving us trouble. And we know someone is giving us trouble. I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Oh, Socio leveled up. Give me Regil back. Regil. It's all gross. Ooh. Ooh. All these bugs. Blech. Okay, let's see here. Hunter's Assurance. Leader of this +3 bleed composite short bow confirms a critical hit with it. The enemy suffers a stacking -1 penalty until the end of combat. Ooh, that's pretty good. What does Finian do? And it's Ghost Touch. That's not bad. I like Finian. And that's a short bow, not a long bow. The range is shorter. What I do like the bleed effect. I really like that. It's +3, so it'd do the same amount of damage. The only thing it's really lacking is... Oh, it's not Cold Iron. Damn. That is really upsetting. Pipe Fox, get out of that! No! A huge runic circle has been drawn on the rocks, probably in blood. I just want to go back and investigate.
I'm off.
There are spots of blood where you left the wounded halfling, but there's no trace of him or his footprints. It's like he just vanished. But, oh no. Is he okay? Did I save him? Acid has ruined the caravan's gear. Yeah, I kind of figured. I just...
I am your judge, and soon, your executioner.
I love Reginald's voice. It's so good. Oh, it's awesome. It's so deep.
Stab you or
It's
zap you?
Very
Why not both?
sexy.
I will see
If he
to
wasn't
your
so short, I
demise.
might be interested.
Retreat is not an option.
Make every strike count.
Because for those of you that don't know, I am short, so I am not interested in the short people, because my children deserve a chance at average height. We could use the XP if there's more stuff to fight. Even if the important gear gets ruined and stuff.
What's that there?
Acid has ruined the Cavalier's gear. Oh. At least there's some stuff. Judging by the marks that his nails left in the soft sandstone, this man was still alive when the swarm began to eat him. Oh, no, that's horrible. I don't want to know that.
I'll do what I must.
Oh, look at this.
Right?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Man, it's so aggressive.
Distract them for me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Kneel before me.
This will hurt. I'm gone.
Acid ruined the caravanner's ear. The slime on the wall of the canyon emits a sweet smell with a sharp hint of freshness, like the air before a storm. The insects are swarming over part of the wall. Okay. So nothing...
We do it
Fine.
my way.
Okay, I think that was the whole map. Yeah. So... Go back here. So we have a traitor. I bet it's probably the girl that reminds me of Lucy. Because I was suspicious of Lindsay being a traitor in Kingmaker. It's because she was so happy, you know? It's like, listen, if someone's that happy, that's suspicious. Also, we went down. Down. I thought that was just a way out.
Are we in trouble yet? Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Precision and grace.
This one's mine.
Time to share your treasures!
You won't survive me.
Don't hold back.
I'll make short work of this.
Press the attack.
A boulder covering a secret tunnel. How do I get rid of it? Can I just blow it up or something? Bugs. I don't like the bugs. That's just a +2 longsword. I don't like the bugs. I don't like the bugs. I don't like the bugs. There's this one out. We got land.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
They will break against our resolve.
Cover me, alright?
Out of my sight!
Strike! Into the fray!
Retreat is not an option.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
I will see to your demise.
You should have run.
Kneel before me.
Endure this!
Alright. What's here? Well, that's... Oh, I didn't get to...
After all.
You weren't flat-footed, I saw it.
Distract them for me.
Make every strike count. You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh... Fuck.
This one's mine.
Get it. Thank you.
The light! Take you!
This will hurt.
Precision and grace.
Time to share your treasures.
You won't survive me.
I hit the one that's barely alive.
Press the attack.
Ow.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I don't think I can do anything. I am nauseated.
I'll make short work of this.
You know haste. I think you know haste. Yeah, you don't know haste. Never mind.
Cover me, alright?
Endure this!
Good. I'll hold off on that check.
Follow if you dare.
I dare. What the fuck is that? Ooh. It's over here.
Careful now.
That's a trap. Okay. Oh. Things over here. We have to go across it.
Well, this didn't go well.
Great. Awesome, land. We go around it? No. We would have to set it off. Great. Okay, well, let's see if we can kill that big beast, and if we can't, we'll reload. Let's stealth.
I was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
I appreciate you trying. Because, let's be
Always
very
be
frank,
ready for the worst.
uh,
Make every strike
Close
count.
ranks.
Because this looks really, really bad. This looks really bad. And I'm gonna haste everybody because, this looks really bad. Everyone's hasted. And, we don't have to stealth anymore. And, yeah. Nope, no charge. Okay, cool. Put this guy here. Wait. Just go here. Wait. And I'll just
Out
shoot.
of my sight.
And I'll just go here. Wait.
Don't hold back!
Retreat is not
Eh.
an option.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Why didn't it? Because he saw it and he stopped. That's stupid.
I will see to your demise.
Well, rip Regil. Oh great, he's confused.
Into the fray!
Love
You
that.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
Well, I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna see if I can lower this thing's AC. No. Great.
Kneel before me.
Get it. Get it. Nice. Okay, that was nice. That thing looked a lot more intimidating than it was.
I do what I must.
What? Crap. I don't know what it's to.
Might be trap, might be treasure. This is my kind of work.
Well, wait, how are we supposed to go over here and get... There... Is there a way around? Oh my god, is that another one?
I'm gone. One with the shadows.
My god, it's another one! Dronkney. What the fucking hell?
We should move.
You think? I don't have another haste spell. Well, shit. Okay.
I'm all ears. You won't survive me.
Ah, a test of my abilities.
Oh. I mean, I'm gonna shoot for now.
Strike.
Wow. go here. Probably gonna wait. Fragile! Oh, I hate when I don't grab people. Probably my least favorite thing about this game. It's so easy to just not grab people.
Precision and grace.
Nope, missed with that too. Damn. Okay, let's stop stealthing. Get it? Nice.
You should have run.
Oh, we crit missed.
Distract them from me.
This one's mine.
Bull-Jif's confused.
Endure this!
I'll make short work of this.
Critical miss. Gotta love it. Where's Smite? Smite evil. Get it.
Right, take you!
I'm gonna try. Or it's AC. Nope. Decide to do nothing. Love that. Can't charge it. Too many allies in the way.
Press the attack.
Make every strike count.
Nice. Well, just confused. He's not listening to me right now. There he is. Okay. Ooh. Man. What is it? What did I say? Voice of Hollow. Oh, it's mithril. That's pretty awesome. It's too bad I don't have anyone that uses a mace. Okay. That's where the trap is. Go get
My
it.
tail is twitching. Must be a sign. Pretty good, aren't I?
Oh man, now we have to go back around to.
We do it my way.
No, Woljif! Oh my god! For my life! Flash before my eyes! The look of these plants, rapacious and sickly at the same time, suggests their unnatural origin. Oh my gosh, like I saw Woljif go the opposite direction, I was just like, oh my god, my life. Flash before my very eyes.
This is my kind of work.
Like, good god, you can't do that to me, Woljif. You can't run face first into danger like that. It'll give me a heart attack. A lot of slime. We can also get this way. See what's here. Well, this looks like a... Oh! Have we been here? Yes. Huh. Okay, well, never mind. Come back.
Follow if
I guess we went that way already. Yeah. That's a rock. I was
Should
scared.
we proceed?
Thought that was a person. Not, it's a rock. Scared by a rock. Okay, so wait, where haven't we... We haven't gone this way.
I'm off.
A boulder covering a secret tunnel. White. Oh. Oh my god, wait, like a...
Are we in trouble yet?
Okay, wait, hold on.
Watch and learn.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
We're good. Whites are bad.
I do what I must.
Whites are an undead that are super not friendly. Oh, we don't have to stealth anymore, guys.
I found, something.
Okay.
My
Legit.
tail is restless. Watch and learn.
Ever,
I'm here.
ever so gently
Where else
go
would I be?
around.
This is my kind of work. Fine.
You sass me, young man. If I tell you to disarm a trap, you'll disarm a trap. If I tell you to come here, you'll come here. I am the boss. I guess we're going down a secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
I'll cheer you on from over
Ah, it
there.
hurts. Kill, tear. Yeah.
Retreat is not an option.
Time to share your treasures.
Have I healed Rachel? I don't think so.
This will hurt.
Let's do... we'll do a moderate.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'm gone.
Whites are only a real problem if they hit you. I'm more concerned about what made them, because as far as my knowledge of Pathfinder goes, the only thing that really makes a white is another white. A white's an undead that if they kill you, you turn into one. There's another one.
A goat, a lizard, and a human enter a tavern. What'll it be, Lan? The bartender asks.
You're so funny, Lan.
You won't survive
Can we retreat
me.
already?
Why? Why is this happening to me? Whites are still sentient to some degree.
We do it my way.
Cairn white. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better. Endure this!
Their life ends here.
My soul is rotting, it's riddled with worms and bugs. I'm so sorry, my dude. I'm so sorry. Is there more? Yeah. I don't think he can. Yep, he can.
Out of my sight!
I feel so bad. for
Make
this
every
guy.
strike count.
So sorry.
Don't hold back.
It's so sad. Because he's directly in front of her.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Cover me, all right?
So sad.
Kneel before me.
So you guys are in a better place now. Oh. Long sword. Okay. Loot. Ooh. Fairy fire. Well, anytime I get a scroll of fairy fire now, I'm like, am I gonna use that immediately? There you go, Wolf. You got your... You got your loot. What you wanted. Ooh, a dex. Oh, I already have one. I'll probably give it to him. Hit better. You have... Yeah, 'cause bows go off of dexterity. Alright. A massive claw, judging by its size and color, it once belonged to a silver dragon! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Pause.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Battle for nations.
Stranger, kill the stranger, let her suffer with us. And you say fuck you? Oh, there he is. I don't think I can hit this one. No.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I will see to your demise.
Ah, shit. I understand, Nate, a little. Shut up.
Strike!
Yeah, we gotta get everybody else up there.
This one's mine!
No, what? I hate when that happens. Really? So Woljip is gonna be... Hate that. What? Okie dokie. I don't know what's next.
You won't survive me.
Distract them!
You might go up here and use your...
You should have run.
Press the attack!
Into the fray!
Stop hurting Woljif! Oh my god! Well, he's dead. Great.
Endure this!
Wow. How hard is it to hit him? 23. Shit. Damn. We're gonna need, like, fortune on somebody over here. Can we just use it? No. I don't know how to use fortune once I give it to somebody.
Retreat is not an option!
The light, take you.
Oh my
Just
god.
sit here.
What a heavy
worry
fucking
about me.
hitter. Holy
Make every strike
shit.
count.
Holy crap. Woljif, you okay?
Something wrong.
This will be quick.
What? 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 Freaking use this shit. What the f-
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Wow, critical miss. Amazing. Great job. Move here. Hi. Drink this. Do this.
Time to share your treasures.
I don't even understand. Freaking died. Oh my god, stop hurting. Woljif, thanks. Why are they all going for him? Like, Jesus, can you fuck off? Oh my god, Garkle's back? What the hell? What the actual
You
fuck?
won't survive me.
Kneel before.
Like, the absolute shit. What is this? As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can render soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand, but it's alive. But no, it is certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, but there is definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. It's the Lich. It's the Lich path. We're not doing this. I'm gonna break it. Break it. Zacharias. A biting pain runs through your fingers. The wand clatters to the stone floor, breaking it in two. The sound seems grim and menacing, like the tolling of a funeral bell. Whatever was hiding in the wand, it did not appreciate such disrespectful thoughts. The green light fades as quickly as it rose. The choir of dead quiet their howls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is. Oh yeah, Daeran, how about you get over here? Getting away from the people. That's probably the best thing. Cause, fuck those guys. Ah, you bitch.
Cover me, all right?
Can I put it here?
This spell works differently.
No, I have to actually... somebody. Bye. I'm gonna back up now. Bye-bye. Lan. Can we go
Towards this.
My god, Lan! Hit! Please! For the love of everything.
This one's mine.
Like, we need to hit him.
The
Thanks.
inheritor, guide my blade.
Like, please. Like, please, we need to hit them. Because that guy will fuck
This
us
is not my time.
all up. Well, they're... Man. We
Sandy or
are
zap you. Why not both?
a hella fucked. Is he alive or dead? He's dead. Cool. I love Death's Door. It's great. I would love to actually hit something. Let's do this, I guess. And I don't know what else to do. Like, Regil, good God, please kill him.
Press the attack.
Channel, please, we have to kill him before he attacks Woljif one more time. Oh no, Woljif's okay. How is he not dead? Oh my god.
Distract them for me.
Hit him. Thanks. Oh my god. Why was that harder than the big bug? Like, holy shoot baskets. I'm saving. Huh. That was crazy. And we have so many negative levels. Oh my god. I hate undead so much. Hate them. Use. 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 Are you blind? Nope, just Death's Door. Negative level, negative level. Oh, it's a temporary negative level. Thank God. Even imagine. Because, like, permanent negative levels, you can only get... You have a chance to get rid of them every day with a Fortitude save. And you can also get rid of them with the Restoration spell. Good job, guys. I mean, it went away when I rested. Okay. Now that's taken care of. Helmet of Saksia. Judging by its adornments, this massive knight's helmet once belonged to a Hell Knight. There's a dent from a powerful blow on the bottom edge of the rear plate. Can we use it? No? Is it just like a trophy? Yes. Wonder if the storyteller has something to tell us about that. Absolute assholes. Oh, it's an elven curved blade. Cool, I'll take it. What is it? Vermin Bane Elven Curve Blade +2. I mean, it's good against rats. Against, it doesn't even feel the weapon. This is +2. Yeah. So I guess it's good against rats. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oof. Loot taken by thieves from the Tower of Esther. Oh, right. I want to pick this up. Oh my gosh. I don't want to forget. piece of Tyrandalov's claw. Assholes. How dare they tear her apart like that? That's ridiculous. Vessel of Raylus. The copper vessel is empty, but there's a film of scented oil along the inside. The outside of the vessel is covered with engravings praising Iomade. Ooh. Curse pilaf. We want to eat something that says curse in it? Copy recipe, I guess. Like, good god. That was
Might be trap.
probably the
might be
hardest fight I've
treasure.
ever had in this game. Mostly because I didn't understand what the hell was going on. Ooh. Is it? Show me. This +2 cold iron rapier deals additional 6 damage against enemies who are under mind affecting effects. Mind piercer. Well, found a new weapon for Camilla. Camellia? Camellia. Can never get her name right. Okay, I think that was it. I'm not certain.
I'm off.
I'm just sort of looking around at this point. I am almost certain that was the Lich path, to which I said, no thanks, and I just broke it. Because, that is not the path we're taking. Pretty sure we got everything down there. That wasn't. Yeah. Oh wait, do we not finish? I guess not. Weird. We did. Oh, maybe we just hadn't gone to the... Oh, it looks like it goes somewhere. Oh my gosh, it's a big hole. That's where it goes. It goes a big hole. Oh. Oh my god. What is that? Can you say concerned? Where was, that part of the map that was trapped? It was here, right? Maybe we go back over here and try that again? 'Cause I'd really like to get through. I'll trigger the trap if I have to. I just don't really wanna.
The mongrel did it.
Oh! What is that? Hanya. Spider. Okay, cool. Hi, I have 2 people already on death's door. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine.
Always be ready for the worst. Make every strike count.
You can handle them, right?
I don't know, bro. Oh god. I don't. Get him. Oh, that was a noise. Can you not charge? Okay, cool.
Into the fray!
What about you? Can you charge? Nope. Neat.
Time to share your treasures!
Poor Woljif. Alright, let's do attack roll penalty. Nice. This will hit everybody, right? Yeah. Let's do prayer.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Is this a mock fight?
Oh my god, thank you. Did you you crit.
I do
So
what I
scared.
must.
Oh my gosh, all I saw was a giant fucking spider. Dagger.
Ask nicely.
Ragel's just in the bug. Okay. Retriever's Claw. This +1 has increased critical multiplier. Ooh. This is just a normal masterwork dagger, isn't it? Woljif! I have a present. There you go. Awesome. Amazing. Ooh. Okay, we survived. Awesome. Alright, let's go disarm this trap.
I'm gone.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Awesome. Fabulous. Oh. Hi. Are you dead? I hope you're dead. I don't like it. Oh my god. No, that's what I saw on the other side of the thing. Okay, so I guess that was the only thing here was the trap and that dagger. Cool.
We do it my way.
Alright. Just making sure. Yep, that was it. Cool, 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 cool. I can't touch this, right? No, right, it's just... Nope, just creepy. It's just creepy. And that's just a poor unfortunate soul that's dead there. Okay. Alright, cool.
Follow
Cool,
if
cool,
you
cool,
dare.
cool, cool. Cool. Alright, let's, I can't believe we didn't level up from that. That was a really intimidating looking spider. I'm glad Silver isn't watching, because that would have freaked her out.
They will break against our resolve.
Listen, you bugs are not as intimidating as you were before. I just fought the biggest spider that has ever lived. Nah, you're not gonna be able to do that because you're staggered.
This will hurt.
You won't survive me.
Thank you, Lan.
Cover me, alright?
Retreat is not an option.
You have to imagine, though, that
Precision and grace.
as much as Woljif complains, He has to like working with us because he keeps getting these neat new toys that are enchanted and everything, like this cool dagger and this cool short sword. You gotta imagine he's pretty stoked about it. Okay, this looks like a big open boss area. I just likes that.
Why? Why are you this way?
Don't mind me.
Why? Why is this?
I
what
was
this
never
is?
good at stealth, but I'll try.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Why?
Endure this!
Oh, me?
Yes, you. I did.
Do you not have blur? Stunning barrier. Do you not have blur though? Yep, just protection and invisibility. Okay. Well, let's do this. And do protection from evil, because I bet your ass that's evil.
Do not waver.
Did that go off?
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Almost dead. Job land. Oh, can't get that close. Oh, because he's stealthing.
I'll make short work of this.
War rush.
Oh, there's multiple. Cool.
Make every strike count.
Cool. Let's see. Nope. Well, let's just have him move a little forward. Not too forward. Then we'll unstealth Woljif. Woljif, can you charge? No, because he's in the way. Awesome. Can you maybe cast? No, because you're not really up. Okay. Go. Oh god, what did that do? Stunned. Get him, Sela.
Glory without risk.
Okay. I think I tried to. Nope, saved.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Get him,
Kneel
Reginald.
before me.
He's out.
Into the fray.
Got one prepared, might as well use it. Now I'm gonna use my last attempt to hex him. Attack rolls. Oh, he got it.
You won't survive me.
Get it. Get
This
him,
one's
Reginald.
mine.
I got super intimidated. I saw 2 really big birds and I was like, ooh. Huh, that is kind of underwhelming. Oh, there's more. Still kind of underwhelming. Radiant. What's radiant? So it deals an extra 1d6 plus. Ooh. Unfortunately, none of us can use a kukri, but that's pretty cool. That's going in my goblin loot pile. We've got... Oh, nope, hello. Let's save since we managed to beat the rocks. Okay, got it. Okay, and nothing else. Oh. The touch of the abyss irreversibly changes the very lands of the world. Okay. So I think we got everything there. And now I think we have completely explored this place. What loot have we got? Oh, because the normal weapon. So we have to go all the way back to the exit. And leave. Big stretch. Okay. Excuse me. So, we just finished the big bug thing. Gonna head back. Well, we don't want to head back to camp quite yet. All that there. Wow, time passed. Okay, we're going back where we came. So we can leave. I hope we never see spiders like that again. That was really spooky. I do not care for spiders. Okay, well, we're going to an underground hideout next, I guess. Alright, we're gonna take a little break. I have to run and get some ice for a drink because my hot cocoa is no longer hot. So, I'll be right back. Just a second. Alright, we all said to get back into it. Hope everyone enjoyed their bio break. Yeah. So now we're gonna go into the underground hideout. So maybe this is where we'll move our new camp. Yes. That's so cool. What I'm drinking is green. Pretty neat. Oh, we moved our camp. We did move our camp here. Cool. Awesome. Anybody have anything new to say now that we've moved camp? Nope. Okay. How's the theater coming along, guys? Nope. Okay, great. Orcus, how you doing? Are there pieces of loot? Hey, we get new loot every time we move to a new camp. Do I have to go looking for loot? Happy to do so.
I'm off.
Don't underestimate me. I will look for loot. You can't tease me and then think I won't. Because I most certainly will.
I do what I must.
Because I'm a bit of a goblin. In every sense of the word. I'm a dice goblin, and I'm a loot goblin. I will never deny these facts. Anything new in here? Anybody dead? Born you good? I found Kaelessa spying on the camp. And you should be on the lookout for her accomplices. Her demonic masters must have sent her to plot against you. And since she's already made her way into camp, she'll strike soon. I hope you weren't as merciful with her this time. I let her go. She's not a threat to the Crusaders. A resigned sigh burst from his lips. Then she has deceived you once more. Good fortune to you. I think you're deceived. I think you were hired by someone to kill her because they were aware of a misunderstanding that you don't know. That's what I think. But my feat only lets me make up to 3. I think I need like a mythic potion maker or something to make higher than that. I appreciate how they sell. Do you have that one ingredient I keep running out of? Yes, you do. I want rainbow quartz. Give me like 10 rainbow quartzes. Only 560. Shit. Yeah, give me. I'm keeping that ring. I get the feeling he'll want it back. Sorry guys, I know this is the most riveting gameplay you've ever seen. Ah, keep that. Sell that though. Unless it says a merchant would take it, I'm not gonna sell it. Because that makes me think it has an alternative purpose. We have so much junk, we got 1,000 gold for it. Keeping it. I'm going to need that rope sooner or later. When I do, I'll have it. I don't know how many of these books I actually need. I'm gonna have to put them away in my chest and find out. There you go. Do you have any magic essence that I could buy from you, perhaps? Any magic essence? You just conveniently carry on your person? No? Damn. I'm gonna buy more of this. Give me 10 more. Because this is useful for making my potions. Con man? Diamond dust, diamonds. Okay. Level 4 spell that I don't think we know yet. Let's see. Is there a way to... Gosh. I needed help. Alright, where... There we go. Copy a spell book. That one. Nope. Nope. Haste, already have. That one. Scroll of Heroism. I don't think I can do any of the protections, unfortunately. Nope, can't do angelic aspect. Unfortunate. I know I just bought one that was like greater restoration or something. No, I didn't. Another spell book here. Late poison communal. Definitely helpful. Move disease, definitely helpful. I think I'm gonna get rid of one of the dispel magics. Replace it with dispel with a delayed poison communal. Have another. We'll make this a... Sure. Make this a sleep spell. Why not? Celestial leveled up. Conjuration. Okay. Whatever's up your alley, bro. Spell book. Oh, crap. Protection from energy. Cure critical wounds. Ooh, dismissal. We'll do no restoration. Yeah. We'll remove blindness in one of those. No reason to have all of them be prayer. In fact, I'll even make one of those remove. No, that is right. Cure serious wounds. A lot of lesser restorations. I'm not quite sure why. And if I did it, I'm sorry. Full strength's a good one. Cure light wounds. It's never a bad one. Bane knows better. Okay. I think that's it. I think everyone's leveled up and everything. Yeah. So, it makes sense that we rest here. Continue forward. He's just waiting for us to get to the place with the thing and stuff. Oh right, I was going around camp looking for loot. Loot. Okay. Doesn't look like there is anymore. Looks like I got it all. So. Actually, I haven't talked to the queen either. I wonder what she thinks of all this. I don't know where she is. Over here? No. All the way over here. I just want to see if she has anything to say. If not, we'll go and rest. So you've allied with Regil Daeran. As always, the queen gets right to the point without any introductory remarks. I have not met him, but I have heard quite a lot. Hell Knights are powerful allies, and it would be unforgivable to reject their help in fighting the demonic threat. But they're nearly as dangerous as the army of the Abyss. What's more, they swear no obedience to me, and they don't half enjoy making a show of it. Okay, so she had something to say, but nothing super important. So we'll go back to tent, I guess. Just go sleep, since we're all tired. At least some of us are. Put my goodies in there that I don't intend to use. I don't carry them all around forever. Okay. Oh, books. They add extra weight I don't need. I'm gonna save in case resting is a huge mistake. There we go. Do I still have the ingredients to... I guess so. Okay. Begin resting. It keeps the corruption levels low. I used to think that being weird like you meant being alone, but lots of folk like you... Oh my god. Let's be weird together, and then you'll never be alone. Oh, Ember's so sweet. Oh, I failed to... I rolled a critical 1, I guess. Unfortunate. Making sure nothing's wrong. Oh, I was scared for a second. I was like... what happened? Okay. Nope, we're good, we can leave. I do like Ember a lot, I just don't feel the need to have a witch in the party when I'm playing a witch. Okay, well, I guess we should have our armies follow us up here, 'cause that's a problem. I'm definitely gonna have our new army try to fight it. Oh no. That's a... Is that a 5 before a 3? If so, I don't want them going further than that. Yeah, if that's a 5, I don't want them attacking it. Let's do this. Get rid of the ghouls. Oh, guard. For now. We got all those units back. The cultists protected their caravan of valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. It seems that the demon worshippers plundered the treasures from nearby Sarkorian ruins. Wait. Oh no, was that the 3? It's so hard to tell. It's all here. Ooh. Are those all... Those are Cambions or... Incubi? I can't tell. But I'm going to have you go this way. Have you go this way. I'm gonna have you go this way. And this one... Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Could be a horrible mistake on my part. I don't know. Lot of... I don't think. What are they? They're incubi. Ow. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Oh my god. I don't know what to do here. Stop hurting my clerics, you bitch. Fuck off. Ah, we are taking a lot of casualties. All my archers are dead. I paid a lot for these. Okay, we got all 70. We only lost one guy. That's impressive. The Crusaders took over the ruins of the Socorro settlement and put to the sword all the demons defending it. Scouts have reported a sinister-looking lair nearby. Oh my god. Oh man, I would, I'm gonna say this one, because we tend to... I'm gonna do that one. Like, my goodness. We lost a lot of guys doing that. I don't know if I want to step right back into it. I want to give her some time to get her stuff back. Resins were right there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we gotta go to Heaven's Edge. Is that a kobold? I love kobolds. Kaba! Hi. Are you a kobold? Hello. The aged kobold sitting by the small campfire greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behavior is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales. Greetings, my name is Krenuk. I'm all alone here, so you may safely come closer. You speak smoothly, without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick roasting over the fire. Dinner will be ready soon. Who are you? As I've already mentioned, my name is Krenuk, at your service. The kobold offers a short bow, an unusual gesture for one of his kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to anyone other than dragons. I am a traveler and a friend to the crusade. I can be your friend too, if you are tolerant towards kobolds. I love kobolds. Krenuk utters the word tolerant with shocking ease, as if he is something other than the narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other races. And a few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. Wait, what did you say? Was it you who left me that note? The kobold shrugs. Of course. Who else could it be? I wanted to make sure you are interested in the information I can provide. Wait, what did you say? Tolerant? Are you sure you're a kobold? Ah, so you saw through my guise. Krinku tried to mislead you with sweet words, and then ambush you. The kobold utters a loud hiss, which then morphs into an amused chuckle. Of course I'm a kobold. Trust me, you are not the first to be shocked after hearing me speak and realize that I'm not going to rob you or kill you. I'm lucky. If representatives of other races want to be seen as intellectuals or decent conversationalists, they have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theater, and douse themselves in fine perfume. Whereas in my case, all I have to do is not lunge you with a spear or hiss every other word. That's a fair point. What are you cooking? Judging by its ears and hind legs, it's a hare. The kobold casts a dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which boasts a set of huge teeth. Or maybe it's a tiger, depends on your point of view, I suppose. What do you want from me? I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, so I would like to provide whatever support I can, from time to time. Does that work for you? The kobold stops and looks at you expectantly. Thank you. How exactly can you help me? With advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I've seen a lot, and a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable, don't you agree? Of course, if your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not so obvious. But you're in luck. The kobold right here has extensive knowledge of a variety of matters that you may find useful someday. After some thought, he nods towards the campfire. One more thing I have to offer is this hare, after it's cooked. I know, it's pretty convincing. Food is always a way to persuade me, personally. How do you know so much about demons? Krenuk gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short and not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years. Catch. No catch. I am acting for wholly altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I would rather not reveal. Krenuk turns his face to you and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire. We just met 5 minutes ago. Don't you think it's too early to expect complete candor yet? Just yet? As I have already told you, I am a friend of the Crusade. You can choose to trust me or you can leave. I offer help and ask for nothing in return. So the question is simple. Will you accept the claw of friendship from a stranger, or is your distrust stronger than your need for help? I'm pretty open. You're a kobold. Thank you. We would appreciate any help. Krenuk nods agreeably. Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just drop by my camp every now and then so we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to give you some useful tips. I completely forgot to check in with the storyteller. That's my bad. Pulling out a small knife, the traveler carefully cuts off 2 strips of meat from the roasted hare. He throws one into his toothy maw while graciously offering the other to you. A strange animal for sure, but it seems edible. The energies of the world moon mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner, dangerous paths appear to be straight roads. And your enemies, sometimes your enemies can look like your friends. Rinku squints and looks deeply into your eyes. Have you ever been in a situation like this? First you think a person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize they are actually your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, you tie them up, and then you start thinking, how should you treat them now? Like your enemy? Like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor? Yes. Those who have lost their way must be saved. We need to help them return to the path of righteousness. This isn't quite what Aurora would think. She would just think that if her friend went down a dark path and betrayed her, there would be a good reason for it. And to get them out of that situation, or help them with whatever made them desperate enough to betray her in the first place. Because Aurora doesn't really believe she would befriend someone that was just gonna betray her out of assholishness. Did some cleric tell you that? And have you ever seen even one of those who turned to the path of righteousness? Stop listening to others and use your head. We're not talking about children here. The decision to collaborate with demons is a little different from yanking on your family cat's tail. To make such a decision, a person would have to be a truly vile scumbag. Oh, just where do you people get this beautiful naivety from? Something in Krinku's voice sounds merciless, like cold steel. If you catch a traitor, grab them and shake them till they spill everything they know. Some need to be tortured, others will crack if you threaten their family or bribe them with promises of mercy and gold. Wring the traitor dry like a rag mop and think about war, not about ethics. At least that's what smart people write in books. The fervor fades from the kobold's voice, but subtle glints still flicker in his eyes. You got really worked up there. Who, me? Not at all. You say that like you're an expert on kobolds, as if you can intuit our deepest feelings and emotions. I'm not convinced. Kobold shrugs. Was I trying to convince you? I was just stating my opinion. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumor is that there are at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Discarites from Baphamites and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance to the fortress, while another one lies by the entrance to the citadel. Okay. Where did you learn that? Gossip hearsay. The world is an ocean of chatter, and I am quite a skilled fisherman. That is valuable information. Of course it is. I wouldn't waste your time. Cracking his knuckles, Krenuk gives you an inquisitive look. I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. This is true. I've seen it happen before. I lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine? The kobold squints sadly, his soldier slumping a bit. With a sigh, he begins to talk. I don't like telling this story, but it might be useful for you to know it. Perhaps it will serve as a warning. Can you tell me? Hold on, I gotta prepare. Critic clears his throat and starts talking in a sonorous voice that reveals his experience as a bard. I was born in the mighty and proud tribe of the Night Ruby. Our caves were vast, our mine shafts were rich in quartz and metals, and our underground lakes were brimming with fish. And of course we had plenty of slaves. The Night Ruby was a model of kobold success. It was a tight-knit, greedy, and aggressive tribe that intimidated even a few of the nearby human settlements. But there was a flaw underlining our power. Once long ago, a leader of our tribe signed a pact with devils, promising them the soul of every tribe member in exchange for help and prosperity. Since then, every new All-Watcher had to agree to the pact, and the power of the tribe grew, as did the number of lost souls. It was like that until our leader, Ermak, came to power. She was a principled and proud elder who didn't want to bend the knee to hell. So she refused to sign the pact. and all kinds of calamities befell our tribe. The tribe was attacked by its neighbors at the devil's instigation. Epidemics broke out, then our slaves rebelled. They came after their former masters in the dead of night. Our clutches of eggs were ravaged. Our altars were desecrated, and our warriors were slain in their burrows. The slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance. Yeah, I'm sure they did. It's called irony. Karma. They hunted us, chasing us down through the caves and mine shafts level by level. When we were finally left alone, we had no idea where we were. All we saw around us was darkness, and lurking in that darkness were bloodthirsty, and dangerous predators. After raising his voice dramatically, Granuk suddenly stops, and he adds with a teasing smile. I think this moment is enough of a cliffhanger to stop here. I'd like to know more about you. I'm flattered, but what's so special about me? I've never accomplished any feats on the battlefield. I don't know any special crafts, and I don't even belong to an exotic species. I don't have the slightest idea what you find so interesting about me. What do you do? I'm a traveling bard. And I can already foresee your next question. How does a bard, who also happens to be a kobold, manage to earn a living? All of the civilized races of Avestan know that when you encounter a kobold, the best course of action is to smash its skull, trample it with a horse, then burn the remains just in case. Well, the prejudice that civilized people have regarding my kind is quite understandable. Our infamy as robbers and murderers is more than deserved. So just imagine the spectacle in any tavern when an articulate kobold in decent clothes shows up, offering to share a story or two for a few coins and a mug of ale. I assure you, no matter how big of a deal you are here, if we drop by any tavern in Daeran, all eyes will be on me. I'm an exotic oddity. Why did you decide to come here to the world road? I just don't like it when the residents of the lower planes get involved in the lives of mortals. I firmly believe that we don't need any advisors to help us handle our own affairs, and we need overlords even less. Here. You're different from other kobolds. So you were expecting this stupid kobold to praise dragons and boast about his exploits. Granuk grins mischievously. My life has given me many opportunities to communicate with beings from other races, so I found a common language with them. I have no more questions. That's good, because I'm starting to run out of answers. I have a question about demons. You mentioned you know a lot about them. My humble knowledge is at your disposal. What is the demon's main weakness? It's the fact that they are hostages to their own nature, and by their nature, demons are just a bunch of mad apes, a grotesque parody of ordinary chaos. You don't need to make a bunch of apes angry, you just give one of them a banana and arm the other with a stick. They'll kill each other without your direct intervention. How do you know so much about demons? Granuk gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details right now. Okay, same as before. Do you know anything about wounds inflicted by demons that first appear, then disappear, later reappear again? Do I need to resort to platitudes such as the weirdest tricks can be expected from demons, or can I just skip that part? I've never heard anything like what you're describing, but new sorts of nasty stuff appear in the world wound every day. However, if we think about it some more, don't you think that this wound doesn't cause enough trouble to be something the demons did to you on purpose? When you're hit by the magic of the abyss, you know instantly that death is coming your way and fast. Have you heard about my unusual powers? I've heard you're either extremely lucky or quite the opposite. You survived the massacre in Canabras just to spearhead a new suicide mission. On the other hand, you survived then, and most likely you will survive now. Good luck in this noble endeavor. I've got suspicions about you. Here we go. I come in friendship and right away I am distrusted. So what is it that's got you worried? Your words are full of mysterious omniscience. What can I say? I'm a kobold of many secrets and contradictions. I keep my mouth shut and the rest of the world at arm's length. That's just my nature. I can't help it. I have nothing to say just yet. Well, that's good. I was starting to worry. I could almost hear the noose swinging on the gallows already. I don't want to be the first kobold in history to be executed for crimes I didn't commit. I have to go. Good luck. I believe you'll need it. Alright. Oh, hey! Well, that's part of the storyteller, too.
I'm gone.
Sorry, guys. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. Okay. Oh, that was a short visit. Alright, to Heaven's Edge. Okay. It's a good chance.
I have a new idea for a new pastime for you and your little friends. Picnics mongrel style. Rat tail soup, salad made from suspect mutated mushrooms, and constant attacks from cave monsters on all sides while you eat.
That sounds like it will be all the rage next season.
I love people. I love the little conversations. It's great. Especially when they're voiced. Alright. Heaven's Edge. Here we go. We can probably get this done in 40 minutes, right, guys? Yeah, totally. Come on. Come on, Jumper, let's go.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is.
Ah, you gotta love Daeran.
The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the Abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul.
That's an interesting way of looking at that, I guess.
You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Daeran smirks, finishes his wine and tosses the glass to the ground. The delayed claps. How interesting. Inquisitor Loiter whispers in your ear from behind. Find anything interesting? Nothing really, I just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious has happened in the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, 2 people noted that he never speaks of the revered Nestrin, the priest of Imode, who was his guardian and tutor, yet he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech, whatever that might mean. He told me you tried to find out if anything odd happened to Daeran over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Of course, they could simply be a figment of their imagination. It is also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole Mendev knows the story about the 3 drunk wizards and the teleportation race across the roofs of Canabras after a party at the Count's house. That sounds awesome. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuation in residual magic at his house are not all that surprising. There was the matter of the abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count, hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Afterward, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his his employ. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep into this case after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats. But there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandits' heads after they had already killed them. Oh, is it not Camellia that put a severed head in our inventory? Was it? Oh my god, was it Daeran? Their heads were cut off? My companions have been finding severed heads among their belongings recently. Strangely, things like this weren't a problem before Daeran joined the party. What? That is an alarming coincidence. Now we have another reason to conduct an investigation. It is crucial that we find out what exactly happened at that tragic feast. Yes, perhaps I wouldn't have even noticed this detail had I not visited Heaven's Edge right after the tragic incident. I remember that we also found several headless bodies, both of guests and demons. We thought they had been decapitated during the fight. What do we need to do, Inquisitor? Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep into the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It would be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is to distract the master of the house. Right now he is playing host in the very place I'd like to start with. So how do I distract him? I don't know, maybe your companions can assist you somehow, or you can take a look around, perhaps there's something that can help us. Loot? I understand. Good luck, come back to me when the Count leaves. I will tell you everything I managed to find out, and maybe even show you something. Okay. Alright. Heaven's Edge. Let's see what I can find. The decorative plants are in a miserable state. They've been neglected for many years. Eon and berry wine. Is that all I found? Is there nothing else? It's sad they don't give you options. Oh, there's Lan. Hey Lan, how you doing? So I've somehow landed at the party of a royal brat. Go figure. You never know when or if you'll get another chance to rest and have some fun during wartime. I'd rather take my chance while I can. I don't even see where Regal... Rachel? Gosh. Hey. There's Camellia. Camellia, what are you even doing here? You're not in my party. I adore this estate. So much beauty, so many quiet nooks. Hey, Daeran. Daeran, who has been watching the guest with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted. I have always considered myself... aesthete? Not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row, and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the Fifth Crusade. How did I become the companion of a heroine chosen by Iomade? It was our destiny to end up together. I don't want to say this. I don't believe in destiny. It seems like a bit on the nose. I want to see what it does. 'Cause I don't think he'd react well to this one. Because he doesn't care about doing anything wild. I don't think he believes in destiny. Then again, I've never asked him. Yeah, snorts and avert his eyes. Oh, do go on. Tell me more about Heaven's Edge. The estate was once a truly beautiful sight with its lush gardens and placid ponds. Daeran smiles briefly. It is a genuine smile, quite different from his usual half-smirk. The house itself is not that large, however, this land was part of the border region, even before the World Wound, so my ancestors took that into account when laying the foundations. The larger the mansion, the harder it is to defend. I'd gladly give you a tour. Activate the fire suppression system. I'd gladly give you a tour, but I'm afraid there's not much to see here. I didn't have much time, so my servants only managed to clean up this yard, the great hall, and a couple of rooms. There is nothing interesting about them, except perhaps the magical firefighting system that's powered by water elementals. I'm not sure it's still functioning, though. Going for a stroll. Seize your chance to have fun. Almost anything can be forgiven, but boredom, that is a crime against life itself. Hi, Woljif. Everything here's just so sparkly. I'm just gonna take a look at this thing and put it right back, honest. Sure. Oh, I'm taking all of this shit. Anyhow. I don't like it in here. This party is stupid. I love her. Looking for the water system. Looking for the water system. Looking for the water system. The door is sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened in a very long time. Oh, this comes out this way. Edgel. This estate could be remade into a formidable defense outpost. It should be expropriated for the sake of the war effort, and the owners compensated after victory is secured. Oh, at least he cares about people being compensated. There are occasional traces of older masonry and foundations. It looks like the building was reconstructed several times. I wonder if Daeran actually kept it intact all these years. Just never prettied it up, you know? There's more to Daeran than he lets on, you know? He's not as...
There's something here.
It seems there is a hidden cache inside the wall. You can see a keyhole among the decorations. Oh. Collect all. That's awesome. Countess Selena Nevia Dara Arende with her infant son Daeran. Unlike typical aristocratic portraits, this one depicts a young mother having fun with her child on a seesaw. Oh, no, his mother was kind. I wonder if I could ask him about the hidden cache. If he knows anything about it. It's so sad. The door is sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened in a very long time. Door is sealed, hasn't been opened in a really long time. Trying to find the damn... No.
We do it my way.
Oh, I can't get past the rubble. Where? Can you tell me where? So where is this thing at? This system powered by elementals. I would love to trigger it. That sounds like fun. And I'd rather not spill something on Daeran. That seems really rude. Then again, I would get him to take his clothes off, I guess, because he'd have to change. That's really what I want. I have to... Where is it? Set booze on fire. I don't want to set the booze on fire. Oh, the water system. We're gonna test it. Do it. Stupid elemental, go back where you came from. I'm the owner of the state and you will obey me. Oh no, it kills the elemental? Oh well, now I'm soaked to the bone. Give me a moment to change my clothes. Don't forget to miss me while I'm gone. Awesome. Equips unarmed strike. Tried to hit them. Alright, I did as you asked. I see that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now get ready to watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place and try to show you whatever I find. The hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind. Then the visions come, fragmented and hazy at first. They eventually coalesce to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunning, heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Daeran is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes all of you today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day my only precious, sometimes arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born. What an amazing woman. A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and the man of the hour as well? A new face appears. It is a handsome old man with a strong, dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. This is Nestrin. Can't we have just one day without your sermons? It's my birthday, after all. 10 years ago, the young Daeran had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Day. I'm sure the revered Nestrin only wanted to hug you and offer you his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what's that noise? Oh no. Oh, it's a fucking Lilitu. The shrill laughter rings in your ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. In the vision, a Lilitu appears before the guests of the estate and gives them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebration, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me, too? What do you want, spawn of the abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to do. Hey you, doddering cleric, look around. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want, but they're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it for yourselves, and when I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their final desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Daeran, making him freeze in horror and disappears. We already know this. We know that a disease broke out. What we didn't know was what caused it. Demons were suspected, so they put it in their food. They put the disease in their food, and that's what caused the outbreak at the mansion. Loiter shakes his head and slowly exhales, rubbing his temples. The first appearance of the disease in the Lilitu, one of the many sisters of the accursed Monago. So far, everything I've seen matches the official versions of events. Who were the people in the vision? Countess Selena Arende was Daeran's mother, and one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. She was an Asimar, just like her son. The old man is an esteemed cleric Nestrin, our count's guardian and tutor. He was well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with him, so I can't tell you anything more than that. I didn't recognize the others, but Daeran told me that the first victims of the disease were his second cousin and the cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. Surely the cleric could have done something. I can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult enough to cure, and this plague struck very fast indeed. Now we must find out what happened next. What now? I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotion and memory somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone is in there and distract them if need be. Okay. Lure Daeran out of the room. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard, he's an easily distracted guy. They're social. Both this place and its owner make me think how deceptive appearances can be, but I cannot deny that the wine here is very good.
I'm on.
It's like a damp here. Probably this one. It's the more decorated one. Oh! Hi, Daeran. Sorry, I didn't know you were in the middle of getting changed. My bad. Well, there we go. Hey, do you know anything about this, cache? Daeran arches a brow at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume that you have an urgent matter that requires my attention. What is this room? Daeran casts a look around the room as if he had never seen it before, then shrugs carelessly. Just a random room. I told my servants to make some rooms ready. This is one of the rooms they chose. That's amazing! He's so skilled to freaking paint him a nude picture. That's awesome. I kind of want to select that. That's hilarious. I'm doing it. Yes. That sounds like a fine idea. Our cleric will surely turn down a direct request, but if I tell him that we can sell the portrait at a charity auction, why have I never before thought of selling my nude portraits at a charity auction? Oh, no. What have I done? Why have I... it will cause a huge scandal, but it will also be for a good cause. This will give those god botherers something to complain about. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. You've given me a brilliant idea. Hi, Daeran. Paused. I noticed that. I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself, this vision might be rather difficult to watch. Why? We're in a bed. Is it gonna be like... Oh, it's fine. I was super concerned. Young Daeran stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like a grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me? Mother? Oh, Daeran, I'm so sorry. Dave, my boy, how did you get here? The Countess's voice is fading. Don't come any closer. This disease. Mother, listen. The revered Nestrin has sealed the gates. He says that he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches the larger settlements, nobody will be able to stop it. He claims that this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew that we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The fat baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Tenebris is full of clerics, wizards, and demons. Who knows? And demons know who else. They might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. We must obey the revered Nestrin. We are the lords of Mendev, and we must protect our people. If it reaches Tenebris, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocence. Daeran's voice rises to a shout. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canabras. They won't listen to me, but you're the lady of the estate. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must... Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still... A convulsion overtakes the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long, guttural moan. Even if she had gone to get the guards to tell her to leave, she wouldn't have made it. There was not enough time. Loiter warily rubs his temples, but his face is unreadable. Now I have an answer to one of my many questions. Nobody went to Canabras in search of help because the revered Nestrin didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. What a difficult choice it must have been. All lives are equally valuable. How could he refuse to save them just because he thought some people might suffer? The magnitude of potential disaster made him do so. Or perhaps it was a matter of his dignity. No one wants to be responsible for wiping out an entire city. Loiter rubs his chin thoughtfully. I have never been in the revered Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions. Especially those that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him. But we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That is where we found the remains of Nestrin and the demons. I assume that he killed them in a confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please let me clear the area so that I can study it. I still have to ask him about this. I also need to see if he managed to get him to pay a new photo. Oh my god, I laughed my ass off. Did he do it? I need to see. Stop trying to talk me into this. You have neither heart nor conscience, Daeran. Even the noble idea of charity becomes a farce when you touch it. Woof. I have to see how this conversation ends. I don't think these so-called innocents will suffer from knowing that their money and medicine came from my sinful silhouette. I love that. Oh, I love that. Alright. I love that. I do want to ask Daeran if he knows anything about... Alright. Well, they're the courtesans. There's a feverish gleam to Daeran's eyes, owing to either tipsiness or some overabundance of emotion. Hello there, Aurora. That Rodder Social refused to sketch me in the nude for charity, but it didn't upset me too much. The faces he made while I was explaining the idea to him were well worth it, I assumed. He looked very much like a pious matron being confronted with a talking male organ, one that was 2 foot long and being held aloft by a pair of angel wings! What the hell's that comparison? I love that. There's such a way with words. Now, are you enjoying my party? Are you having a good time? How about you, Daeran? Are you having any fun? Of course I'm having fun, Daeran says defiantly. What's wrong? Do you want me to spend my whole life in fear and mourning, blame myself for what happened? Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge and the fact that we are on the very border with the World Wound would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. Daeran smirks bitterly. Well, it seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do to liven the evening? Just come at him. Just come at him. I am really curious about that reaction. The more I observe you, the clearer it becomes that you're hiding something. You're trying to run away from something. Just call him out. Oh, now I can't decide if you're talking like an inquisitor or a self-proclaimed confessor. I hate both equally, of course, and it doesn't matter if you're about to suggest that I pour my heart out to you or make an honest confession of my misdeeds. The very thought of having such conversations makes my head hurt. I need some fresh air. That boy. You know what that's called? A coward. That's called hitting the nail on the head and them running away. Here we are again, Commander. Later looks grim but focused. Let's take another glimpse into the past. A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle, but that turns into a rasping cackle that makes Daeran huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come, let me touch you. I'll give you... The booming voice of an old man dressed in Iomedaean robes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon. Let the boy go. By the blade of the inheritor, you touch him only over my dead body. You are pathetic. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyeless face to Daeran and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. Loiter turns towards you in astonishment. Droplets of sweat glisten on his temples. Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago. Blending everything together, the magical auras, the emotions, the memories. I'll try and read it again. Could it be dangerous? I cannot say for certain, but it is unlikely. The past is in the past. No one can travel through time except for some uniquely powerful entities like Aeons or perhaps the eldest of the First World. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Please continue. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my visions and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Daeran, my boy, what is going on? Loiter's muscular shoulders begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilling silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him right now! Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me? Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat brings a new image, or rather, a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger and more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The images become heavier, almost visible. Secret, keep the secret. Otherwise, death, 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 death. Whoa. The gruesome images swirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear, and then it starts again. Help, exchange, secret, death. Nestrin stretches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Daeran, wait. The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than these demons. What is he gonna let loose? Daeran's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who is frantically casting protective spells. Demons, saints. I'm so fed up with all of you. Burn! Oh god, Loiter! Loiter? Are you okay? Loiter opens his eyes with a groan, then gets back on his feet. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrow is cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune. No, what a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Are you alright? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me and made me faint like an agitated youngster. It is nothing really. I will not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine. You understand now what happened 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his temples, yes and no. Damn it. My thoughts are astray. I will try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experience as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I have ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I will call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse is that this entity, this Other, it is still here. What? Should we evacuate? Loiter takes a long pause. His gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Daeran's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring more wine and add more logs to the fire. I don't know what exactly this creature is, but I know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. Oh, shit. The Other is not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there are no obvious signs of possession. But it is looking through his eyes. It treats him like a window into our world, and it can instantly step through it to wreak whatever havoc it desires. Does Daeran know anything about this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the Other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the truth. It wants to have an opportunity to use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. This is what made Daeran deny that he remembered anything about the conclusion of the events at Heaven's Edge. What might the Other want? This is the strangest thing about it. It came to this world 10 years ago, and it's still here, right? All this time it has been watching through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have had plenty of opportunities to do so. The Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the Other refuses to act. Or its interests lie in some other sphere. Did the Other kill everyone then? This disease was not to blame? Not everyone, just Nestrin, his paladins, and the few remaining guests. Damn it. I don't know that it was the work of a mysterious omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago, and I didn't check everything personally, and those who did failed to sense that something was wrong. Could the Other be the reason why my companions keep finding severed heads among their belongings back in Canabras? It seems very likely. I'm almost certain you are right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Count Arande anyway. I do apologize, that was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome findings are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Canabra slaughter, or perhaps they provoked the Other in some way. We have to do something. Yes, now I understand Father Nestrin perfectly. I must make a crucial decision despite a dearth of information. The Inquisitor falls silent for a while, and he looks you right in the eye. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask you to keep this secret. What are you sorry for? I apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the Other, an entity of immense power, stated very clearly that it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows that the Count is actually its living gateway. I suppose the secret is currently known to 3 people on Galarian. You, me, and Count Daeran, and that means... Lawyer gives you a crooked smirk and shrugs. That we're probably gonna die. Yeah, that's okay. I'm probably gonna die a bunch of ways. I'm the commander of an army. Why should I keep it a secret? Well, because if you don't, everyone's gonna die. As soon as the Count finds out that we know his secret, the Other will understand it as well. The Other doesn't know that we know because Daeran doesn't know that we know. They don't know that we know that we know they know. We do not know what it is and what exactly is the scope of his powers, but we do know that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. Sounds like something that's incredibly afraid. I've made a decision, Loiter says gravely. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we've just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to Nerosian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we are dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I might also make some cautious inquiries in the other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I am asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about our investigation to the Count himself. Fine, I will keep it a secret. Loiter lets out a sigh of relief. You've made the right choice. I recommend that you go back to the guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicion. I must leave immediately in search of knowledge we all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Iomade guide your path, and Loiter Hawkblade will try to keep your path to Triumph clear of any unwanted guests. Man. Woof. Let's do world. Persuasion, use magic device. And precise shot, thank you. God, I needed that. Ooh. Ooh. That's pretty cool, that's pretty cool. Critical cure, I can buy that. Scroll, easy peasy. Mmm. Ooh, Ice Storm, that sounds good. I like that one. And I'll do Cape of Wasps, that sounds pretty cool. It's only any creature that also lands a hit on you, not anyone that's around you. I really like that. No hexes, though. Okay, spellbook. Oh, there we go. 1, 2. Let's do mage armor, I guess. No, I don't really use mage armor. Let's do snowball. There we go. Probably should level everybody else up. I'll do that after we're finished here. I'll save this over boss. No, I'll save it over spider. Tell me honestly, did you come here only to make sure I don't have any fun even at my own party? I'm so sorry, Daeran. I'll probably replay that part since it seemed like that was a negative thing to do. But it looks like that is...
I do what I must.
the end of that. I don't know how to unlock that cache. Where did those water elementals come from? Maybe they knocked down a door. Knock down a door? No. No. I don't know. Maybe I can come back later once I get a key or something. Possibly. Possibly. But yeah, there we go. Alright, so that's where I'm gonna leave it, because we're over time. I will see you guys. I'm probably not gonna stream until Friday, 5 p.m. EST time. And I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming more of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous or The Sims 2, but we'll find out. So I will see you guys next video, and we'll probably go to Dresden. Knock out a few of these armies, head to Dresden. Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Bye!